Hello. Welcome to the Detroit Experience. I'm an android and I'll be your hostess. Before we begin, let's make some adjustments to optimize your experience. These language settings were detected on your console. Are they correct? Please adjust your screen settings. Thank you. Now select your profile. When this sign is displayed, please do not turn off your console. You are now ready to begin Detroit. Remember, this is not just a story. This is our future.
Negotiator on site. Repeat. Negotiator on site.
Don't stop. I can't leave her. Please, please, you gotta save my little girl. Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. You need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person? Show us that thing here. Keep that thing away from my daughter.
give a shit. My men are ready to step in. Just give the order. Fuck.
Captain Allen, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
It's firing at everything that moves. It already shot down 2 of my men. We could easily get it, but they're on the edge of the balcony. If it falls, she falls.
Have you tried its deactivation codes?
The first thing we tried.
Do you know if it's been behaving strangely before this?
Listen, saving that kid is all that matters. So either you deal with this fucking android now, or I'll take care of it.
Sorry, chat. I'll catch up in a second.
All units hold positions. Negotiators going in. just over an hour since a little girl was taken hostage on the top floor of a building here in downtown Detroit. Detail. We should take down this asshole.
I got a clean sheet. Stay back! Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
No, please, I'm begging you! Go!
Hi, Daniel. My name is Connor.
How do you know my name?
I know a lot of things about you. I've come to get you out of this. I know you're angry, Daniel. But you need to trust me and let me help you.
I don't want your help! Nobody can help me! All I want is for all this to stop. I just want all this to stop! Are you armed?
Yes, I have a gun.
Drop it! No sudden moves or I'll shoot!
There. No more gun. They were going to replace you, and you became upset. That's what happened, right?
I thought I was part of the family. I thought I mattered. But I was just their toy. Something to throw away when you're done with it.
I know you and Emma were very close. You think she betrayed you, but she's done nothing wrong.
She lied to me! I thought she loved me. But I was wrong. She's just like all the other humans.
Daniel, no!
Listen. I know it's not your fault. These emotions you're feeling are just errors in your software.
No, it's not my fault. I never wanted this. I loved them, you know? But I was nothing to them. Just a slave to be ordered around. I can't stand that noise anymore. Tell that helicopter to get out of here.
The situation is under control.
There. I did what you wanted. You have to trust me, Daniel. Let the hostage go, and I promise you, everything will be fine.
I want everyone to leave! And I want a car. When I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
That's impossible, Daniel. Let the girl go, and I promise you won't be hurt.
I don't want to die.
took human lives. Nothing can stop them from destroying you now. But taking one more life won't do you any good.
I've spent my life taking orders. Now it's my turn to decide.
I can't remember the first time I played this, what actually happened there, but that's good. I'd rather both of us die and the girl survive than have the girl die. Okay, sorry chat, I took a while to actually responding. At the start of the stream, I was just listening to the music in the menu and stuff. Hey there, Viper. Welcome on in. Yeah, Game Fanatic. This is my second playthrough. The first time I played it was in 2020. Hey there, Ember. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? Indeed, Harbinger. Detroit, become Jill Valentine. Ember, become... Detroit, become Ember. Game Fanatic. Oh, Game Fanatic, if you want it to be more than one word, you just need to do you just need to do underscore between each word, or you can just combine each word without a like a underscore and that as well. There you go, Ember. Yeah, that's right, Ember. Yeah, for some reason it can't process spaces. There you go, Game Fanatic. Become Super Saiyan. Ember AI will take over the world. Who says it hasn't already taken over the world for centuries? And we're just realizing now that the technology that's actually existing now has already existed, but it was kept from us. Hey, Dragon God. Welcome on in. Ember, go, go, go. You know a lot of things about you, so listen to anything you have to say. Just trust me, bro. Most composed, life-threatening girl you've ever seen. Well, that's the thing, too. Like, there's so many different things that can happen in this game. You know, little tiny decisions and things like that. Hey there, Sprocket. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Indeed, yep. Took the sacrifice play. Ember, amazing physics right there. You good, thanks? Oh, excellent. That's great. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. Yeah, this game was really, really cool. I've been looking forward to replaying it again for a long time. Game Fanatic, self-sacrifice gets you into heaven, so maybe he's in robot heaven. Yeah, as I said, I'd rather that happen than the child get killed in that start of the game. But yeah, I've played the game before, so I'm aware that there's multiple Connors, and every time, you know, he dies, there's like thing. But yeah, I definitely don't mind that outcome. Hey there, Shin. I hope things are going well. Well, looks like you won't be able to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla for a while. Why? What happened, Shin? This is the scene's flowchart. Here you can review the paths you've taken, the paths yet to be explored, and what possibilities you've unlocked. Each node earns you points that you can spend in the extras. Due to the nature of the game, some nodes and endings will not be counted toward the completion of the flowchart. Alright, so I'm aware that there's things that I missed collecting and all that kind of stuff. But we saved the fish. We talked to Captain Allen. We investigated the father's body, learned the cause of the incident, learned the deviant's name, investigated the gun case, took the cop's gun, investigated the cop's body. Go outside, SWAT injured. Confronted Daniel, did the friendly approach, dismissed the helicopter, was honest about the gun, was honest with the deviant. The deviant jumps with Emma, and Connor leapt for Emma and fell, making the sacrificial play. There we go. I mean, that's probably how I would like thinking about if I was an android in that situation. That's probably that's probably an outcome that I would also hope for. You know, because if the other android that's holding the person hostage is willing to just jump off the edge of the thing with the human hostage, I'd rather fall down with them as an android as well, and then have the human survive than have the human get killed as well. Harbinger, your next Valhalla playthrough is scheduled for 2030. Yeah, my next one's scheduled for next year. Shin, you're crashing to desktop while walking around Thornburg. Oh no, that's annoying too, as well. Game Fanatic, you forgot about the injured cop too. Yeah, I'm sure as I go through this game, there's things I'm going to forget. So it's definitely not an opening for backseating to happen. Just as a general statement that I thought of to mention just now.
This is the top-of-the-range household assistant. It cooks 10,000 different dishes.
Come on, Zoe, let's go.
200 languages and dialects. And handles the kids' homework from elementary school up to university level.
Wow. Honey, it looks amazing. This is exactly what we need.
Very basic model. With a 48 months interest-free credit. And it comes with a 2-year warranty for parts and labor around the house. Painting, plumbing, gardening, repairs. At night, it switches to surveillance mode and contacts emergency services if there's a break-in or if it detects smoke.
Excuse me, how much is that one over there?
The NBA is slightly more expensive, but it has many other functions. Come along, I'll show you.
I don't like this guy.
There it is. It's a bit difficult getting it back in working order.
Okay.
It was really messed up. What'd you say happened to it again?
The car hit it. Stupid accident.
Ah, I see. Anyway, it's as good as new now, except that we had to reset it. Meaning we had to wipe its memory. I hope you don't mind.
That'll be fine.
Okay. Did you give it a name?
My daughter did.
AX400. Register your name.
Kara.
My name is Kara. would you like to go home now?
Yes, Rose. Yes, I think that's enough for one day.
Here. Let me help you.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Game Fanatic, kind of wish you had a female robot made to clean and mow the lawn and stuff. It's an interesting idea about having something do something for you as well. And the thing about something like this game is it explores the idea of having something that humans have created in order to make human lives better, and some things, when you take out the human element, are they things that are going to be beneficial or not? If you take out the human element in judgment of things that are important in a situation that could cause harm, you want to hope that the android is able to ascertain the things in the environment and everything, temperature or whatnot, to determine what the safest decision is to make in any given time. Things that when humans have to decide it, if there's any hesitation, that could mean the death of someone, or it could mean the injury of someone, and all that kind of stuff. So having an android, do things that are like that. On the one hand, people who are physically able to do things but just don't want to do them, obviously androids would be a great boon to those people. And then you'd have the whole job thing as well, which this game does actually delve into as well. Humans losing jobs because of the androids, especially people who worked in things that required physical labor, and that's the only thing that they know. If they've spent years in that industry, in that business, and they've learned all that they need to learn to be competent in that job, for an android to be able to just replace them means that they don't necessarily have other jobs that they could just jump into, because they don't have the necessary experience or training that is required to actually do a different job. So construction workers, people who are, laborers, all those sorts of jobs, mechanics and things like that. If androids in real life got to the point where they are presented in this game to be, then that would mean a lot of humans would lose jobs in those industries. Now, if you're working in an industry that is required, that requires filing of things, storing of information, and all that kind of stuff, depending on the purpose that information is used for, your job as a human might be in jeopardy, because if an android can remember all these details and not have any issues recalling them, then someone in that job would also lose that job too. Places that I feel like would truly benefit from having an android is situations where a family member needs help, but the other family members don't have enough training or experience to actually provide the care that's needed. But if an android is able to, then that would be a good thing for them to do. And that's why we have a character here like Marcus, who is a caretaker android. And you have Connor, who's a police investigative android detective, and all that kind of stuff. And you have Kara, who is like a housekeeper sort of thing. And the idea that this game explores of these androids becoming aware of the fact that they have another option, the ability to, what they call in this game, going deviant, is where the android who was programmed to just solely do one thing starts to develop a conscience separate to their programming that basically makes them think, why do I need to do this all the time? What if I want to just take a day off today and just go and enjoy time outside. Oh, but you can't because you're programmed to stay in the house 24/7 and make sure that everything is running smoothly. Oh, but I don't want to. I want to, And so I think this game is really great at exploring that. And the game being set in 2038, obviously, it's pretty far from where we are now. However, there's definitely ways that this game is able to make us relate not only to the humans in the story, so people who are losing their jobs, but also relate to the androids, especially people who don't like it when they're dictated to about what to do with their own life. Like, imagine you were an android and you were programmed to just do something, right? If you were created as an android and it was purely created from nothing, as in you weren't a human before whose consciousness was put into the android, but if you were an android that was created from the ground up, you wouldn't have that in your programming anyway, unless it was programmed to be, like if you were an android who was programmed to be an actor, obviously the programming would be such to allow the android to be able to convey anything and emote anything and be anything and all that kind of stuff. But if you put yourself in the shoes of someone who likes to live their life the only way, but people are dictating to them, oh, you can't do that, within reason, obviously, as with anything, there's always going to be an element that is negative and does negative things. But in terms of stuff like, wanting to choose what profession you want to go into and all that kind of stuff, if you had someone that was saying, no, you're not allowed to do that, you have to specifically be this, I think that's something that we can relate to and relate to the androids, and that's the other thing this game does really well is creates that element of the humans versus the androids, but also the humans and the androids coexisting peacefully and all that kind of stuff. And in real life, if that was to happen, like it's depicted in this, there would of course be people who would want to destroy the androids, and then there's probably some androids who would want to destroy humans, and all that kind of stuff. So that's one of the reasons why I really like this game, is there's a lot of stuff to chew on in it. Game Fanatic, Kara Zor-El. Sprocket, anyone know how expensive the robots are supposed to be in this game? Seems like this guy isn't rich, yet can afford one. Not too sure, actually, Sprocket. I guess it would depend on the model and all that kind of stuff as well. But I think maybe the android was originally bought when his life was in a better spot, or I think his wife had died or something. So maybe the android was purchased, at a time when financially he was able to buy it. But I guess it brings into the question of these androids, what self-assessment things do they do, to make sure that their components are working fine and all that kind of stuff. Because obviously it would have to be money spent to fix them. But just so you finished Resident Evil 2 Remake, probably the best experience compared to Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1, but it wasn't very hard. Resident Evil 0 had worse combat because it had 2 characters to control, and Resident Evil 1 had harder puzzles. Well, GG's on finishing that. I saw you post the results, so that was good. And it's one of those things too where Resident Evil 0 with that system is like, I don't mind the idea of it, but I think it can be a bit annoying sometimes. Game Fanatic, yes, kind of like in iRobot with the 3 robotic laws, kind of like the Kalons on the Orville show. Yeah, Isaac Asimov, wasn't it? Who had those 3 robotic laws as well. Shin reminds you of the Geth in Mass Effect. Yeah, the Geth. Geth. Tech Addict. Android soldiers, perfect killing machines. How CyberLife designs its androids to coexist with humans. VR MMORPG reaches 1 billion users. I was doing that game. I was literally doing the swiping, but it wasn't doing anything. World temperature increased by 3 degrees since 2000. Green Earth, climate change, up. How the environment is changing America's society. Miami to heighten sea wall by further 10 meters. Okay, I think for this playthrough I won't worry about reading in-depth stuff. I'll just read basic things like the cover of something. Because while I don't have a deadline to finish this game, I don't want to spend a month on the game.
Hey, water.
You have run 12 miles and are 5 miles away from your goal.
Ban androids. Androids ruin our country. We want jobs. Alright, where's the paint shop? Over that way. Just want to explore the boundaries.
In my house, alone in my bed. 6 a.m. is screaming.
Let us ambush the innocent without cause. God will not let this happen. No, he will not allow his creation to be led astray by these artificial demons. My brethren, we have to turn our backs on sin. We have to burn the androids. Let us burn them all. Poor sinners. The end is nigh. Retribution is at hand. Technology is corrupting us. Technology is evil. We are playing God by creating machines, but we are not God. We are nothing but dust. We make these androids in our own image, but they only reflect the darkness in our souls. Verily, I say unto thee, the day shall come when we will have to pay the price for our arrogance. On that day, we shall have to explain our acts of idolatry. We built these androids to be our slaves, but the slaves are becoming the master. We can no longer live without them. They're in our homes, our schools, our factories. They take our jobs. They mind our children. They care for our old. We can no longer live without these slaves obeying our every selfish desire. We prefer to live with machines than with our own kind. Technology is our God now. It was supposed to serve man, but it is becoming our new master. Androids are evil. Man seeks to imitate God by creating life. But what kind of life is this? A life of plastic and metal? A life with no soul? A pale copy of our Creator. The machines are observing us. They're waiting in the darkness for the right moment to take our place. For it is written, let us lie in wait for blood. Let us ambush the innocent without cause.
Alright, so now he's looped back around to what he was talking about when I first stopped here.
No, he will not allow his creation to be led astray by these artificial demons. Why do you look at me so, demon? I know who you are. I can see through you. You are the one by whom the evil will come. You are the one who will destroy Detroit. My brethren, we have to turn our backs on sin.
It's funny how it's like, the end is nigh. It's like, how long has the end been nigh for? Hundreds of years. How many people have predicted the world's going to end next year or something? It's like, next year comes along. Oh no, the world's going to end next month. Next month comes along. Nah, it's going to be next year. Next year comes along. Nah, 10 years from now, 10 years comes along. Nah, it's going to be 5 years from now. It's like, the world's going to end when it's going to end. And some of us right now, existing right now, when I'm live, are not going to see the end of the world anyway, so, you know. The end of the world could be tomorrow, but could also be in the year 5000 for all we know. Who knows?
I'm not looking for much.
There's the paint store. Now, I know it's not until we actually do all this stuff that we get accosted by the humans. Game Fanatic, you know the whole robot taking over that actually happened in a couple of Outer Limits episodes and movies, or the year 5 million, for 5 billion. Yeah, actually I remember seeing some of the Outer Limits episodes, like whenever I was channel surfing late at night when I was younger, would come across that sometimes.
Identification verified. Here is your order number 847. That will be $63.99. Please confirm payment.
Payment confirmed.
Transaction complete.
The target. Raken, the Last Guardian. Invasion. After Mankind, 3021. Anna Maverick and the Lost Kings. Just want to check some options that weren't at the start. Okay, so that is not what I wanted to look at. No, not the options I'm looking for. Never mind.
Where the fuck you going, Tin Can? No kidding. Hey guys, check it out. We got one of those tin cans here.
Look at this little motherfucker. You steal our jobs, but you can't even stand up.
We're gonna fuck your bitch ass up. Yeah, waste it.
Do it!
Alright. It's enough. Leave it alone.
Let us teach this bastard a lesson.
To damage it, I'm gonna have to find you.
We can take your job next. We'll see how you like it.
Okay. Let's go. Run along.
Jobs. Yeah! We've got families to feed, and these androids are taking our place.
Yeah!
Ban the androids!
Machines, ladies and gentlemen, are meant to serve us.
Yeah!
Not to replace
Yeah!
us. 35% unemployment, millions out of work. Are we going to do something?
Yeah!
We want jobs.
We want
work. More androids.
Work. We want
We need to ban androids. Now.
We want work.
What do we want?
Ban androids.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Workers'
When
rights.
do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Ban androids.
When do we want it?
Now.
Androids are stealing our jobs.
Yeah.
We got families to feed, and these androids are taking our place.
He's lucky that the game doesn't let me do the thing that I wanted to do. Even in the first playthrough, I remember wanting to show that human the error of their way. Haven't decided yet if I'm going to be like that when the story does let us do it or not, but we'll see how I'm feeling in the moment. Boom, 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 boom. Marcus took the bus on a joyride, walking in the park. Read The Secrets of Androids, read Climate Change Up, listen to the busker, visit Payne's store, watch The Preacher, Preacher yells at Marcus, collect the package, protesters harass Marcus, and Marcus took the bus. And then Marcos went back later and broke all their necks. Hey there, Alpha. Welcome on in. You can see he was thinking. That's true. Yeah, the actors in this game do an amazing job. Todd. Piece of shit Todd. Hey there, Striker. In your second playthrough, they all learned the error of their ways. Detroit become violent.
You coming?
You've been gone for 2 weeks, so the place is a mess. You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of... God damn it, where the fuck's the brat gone now? Alice! Alice! Oh, there you are. That's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap. Got it?
Yes, Todd.
Get started down here, then you do upstairs.
Scan the environment. Collect baseball bat. Go to Todd. Use baseball bat on Todd's head. Repeatedly.
Yeah. Maybe. Depends on what you need. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah. I'll bring it tomorrow. Yeah, same place. You know. TV on.
Oh yeah, Alpha, exactly.
Yes, Todd?
Bring me a cold beer.
Right away.
100 times would be good. Here, Todd. Smashes him over the head with it. He didn't specify how he wanted it.
What are you looking at? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here!
I'll get back to work.
Alice! You better stop that right now! Why is she always pushing me? Always pushing.
But yeah, Alpha definitely is a real life simulator as well. Striker who lives like this? This Todd lives like that. Well, he lives for now. Might not be the same later. Alpha, you love the pacifist way doing this game, but that is because you don't like violence. Yeah, it's interesting with this game, the choices that they give you and what you can decide to do and all that kind of stuff. Thank you for the follow, Maisha. Sprocket, she magically held a trash bag in each hand, opened the door with a free hand, then had 2 trash bags again. Exactly. It was magic. Didn't you know androids are magic? Striker, Todd lives this by choice, though. Yeah, well, that's true. But he also lives it by laziness as well.
Fuck, man.
Take Todd's clothes and burn them while he's wearing them. Yeah, Alpha, take Todd and hang him to dry.
You look bored. Would you like to play a game? You like playing out here?
Yeah, definitely Alpha. I mean, what a character. Take laundry powder and pour it down Todd's throat.
You shouldn't mess around with my stuff. It makes me nervous.
I'm sorry, Todd.
You just stay the fuck out of my business. Unless you want to piss me off. You want to piss me off?
No, Todd.
Just you wait, Todd. Just you fucking wait. Because soon you're going to die from lead poisoning. Like, grab gun now and shoot Todd.
I've made a good start down here. I'll head upstairs.
Do what you have to do, but stop bothering me.
Stop bothering you, eh? Yeah, Alpha, just burn it on him. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Sprocket. All sports. Detroit's hockey dominance continues. Android power. Should it be outlawed? Football frenzy. The latest transfer speculations. Century. The transport innovation that's shaking up California. Connecting the dots. Politics in focus. Are American senators really corrupt? China earthquake kills 10,000 people. Yeah, that would also be something that would be hilarious for him to die by. Alpha, if it was you, you would treat an android like a human and friend. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, you know, like, if androids in real life were owned by certain people, definitely you would get, unfortunately, you would get the people that would treat them like shit.
That's a pretty toy. What's its name?
Striker, which is ridiculous. Why would you mistreat a clearly expensive item? Seems foolish. Oh yeah, that's definitely Todd's middle name, among other middle names you could give him. Have androids killed baseball? Full feature. All sports. Android quarterback. CyberLife unveils Android quarterback. Slam dunk. Basketball star Gary Gibbons interview. The quantum magnet that could scrub carbon from the air. Tech addict. The price of life. How driverless vehicles make life and death decisions. Space tourism. Is Mars your next holiday destination? I don't know, but first I'd have to visit Total Recall. Yeah, Alpha. Next destination is Todd's skull.
now to sports. First up, basketball. As the Gears prepare for their critical match with Denver tonight at the CyberLife Arena in Detroit, league negotiations are still ongoing over the possibility of allowing one Android player per squad. Debate rages as to whether the change would lead to more exciting matches or be the first step in making human players obsolete. CyberLife has announced its willingness to participate in the experiment by providing one specialized model to every team. Now, androids are already used to train players and provide tactical advice for coaches since 2035, but no android player has been permitted to compete so far.
Another 225,000 jobs were lost from the U.S. economy in October, according to the Department of Labor, bringing the unemployment figure up to 37.3.
President Warren spoke today at the opening of a new CyberLife plant near Milwaukee. At the event, the president again praised CyberLife's role in the exceptional performance of the U.S. economy. She further announced that the Department of Defense will acquire 200,000 Android combat units as part of her increased military spending.
Aw, wanted to see all of the television stuff. Alpha, those androids see situations better than you do in real life. Can't we androids sell humans? Winks at Todd. Yeah, sell Todd. I don't know how much money you could get for him, though. Probably nothing. Stryker, an abusive, alcoholic, and drug-addicted dude. Todd is the pinnacle of society. Oh, yeah. I mean, a perfect role model for people to follow.
Watch it.
Watch it. Watch yourself, Todd. Especially going down the steps, Todd. What a nice set of steps you're walking down. It would be a shame if someone was to push you down them. Yeah, we'll need to pay them to take him. That's right.
I just want to tidy up your room a little. I only need 2 minutes. Is that okay, Alice?
It's funny. Opening the window, you would think you'd have to tip the controller so that it goes up. But they want you to tip it down to make the character lift something up.
Seems you like reading. Alice in Wonderland. Of course.
Todd sounds like a person that would fall off a chair and blame the chair. Oh, absolutely. He'd blame the chair. He'd blame the the person who made the chair.
I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again. Your father said you chose my name. Kara. It's nice. How did you choose it? You should tell me about yourself. What you like to do, where you like to go, your favorite foods. That would really help me. What about your mother? Will she be home soon?
Alpha, you know what Alice is really. If you don't know, let me know if we can spoil the part. Yes, I've actually played this game before. This is my second playthrough. The first playthrough was 2020. So there might be some stuff that I've forgotten, but any major kind of like twists and stuff, I actually already know. Hey there, Royal Twix. How's things going? It really is. Yeah, I really loved it my first time when I played it. I've been looking forward to playing it again for a very long time. Alpha, hello, this is awesome. Hello, this game is awesome. My name is Alpha Wolf. Sorry for the dad joke. That's okay. Can't believe that she's an android. It shocked me. Yeah, that was actually really well done. I mean, there are some clues early on that might be the case, especially because the girl at the start who Connor saves, or doesn't save, depending on your choices, looks very much like Kara. Looks very much like Alice. Striker, she never eats. Well, that's true. We don't actually see that happening either. And Todd never mentions it or anything like that. Of course, there's no like dialogue you can hear where he's talking to someone on the phone saying, yeah, the 2 androids that I have, you know, or anything like that is not... That not eating thing clued you in. Yeah. Alright. Time to deal with fuckface.
What are you doing?
I'm playing.
You're playing. what you're thinking. You think your dad's a lowlife? Huh? Fucking loser? Can't get a job, take care of his family? Don't you think I tried to make things work? But whatever I do, when someone comes along, they just fuck it all up! I know what you think of me. You hate me. You hate me, don't you? Say it! You hate me! God, what am I doing? I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
Alpha, she also strangely resembles an autistic kid you would know. You were one. Okay, I'll say it. I hate you. Yeah, definitely the hate is strong against Todd. Piece of shit. Striker, he also never reported missing child to the police. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing too with the character as well. A new home. Welcome home. Join Todd. Read Android Power. Reconnecting the dots. Checked the backyard. Washed the dishes. Talked with Alice. Activated the vacuum. Found the red ice. Re-washed the clothes. Enraged Todd. Took out the trash. Asked to go upstairs. Went upstairs. Tidied the pills. Cleaned Todd's room. Alice's room. Ventilated the room. Cleaned the bathroom. Read the Android quarterback. Read pudding a price. Kara sees a gun. Clean the toilet. Alice goes to her room. Kara discovers a way down. Talk with Alice. Alice gives Kara a key. Open Alice's box. Finish cleaning. Yeah, broke Todd's mind. Oops. Broke Todd's mind. Check.
Deactivated. Welcome home, Marcus.
Yeah, Striker, that's true as well. You know, it's clearly well off with two androids. It's interesting when you think about the androids having quote-unquote blue blood, and these paintings here of blue, not only in terms of like what the color is of the hands and all that kind of stuff, but also dripping there off the fingers. For damn, some people rich in here. That is true. Like, holy shit. Imagine how much all that stuff would cost. And also, too, the blue is interesting because, you know, water being blue, obviously there can be water that's not blue, but I'm saying that water blue is, you know, water source of life, so it makes sense that they would make the blood of the androids blue. Something that's a source of their life. Frozen treasures, the North Pole, why Russia wants it. Bonus culture, why bankers pay themselves so much. Is President Warren too close to cyberlife? Detroit today, life found on Titan. Evidence for alien life grows. President Warren to make state visit to United Kingdom. NATO Security Council divided over Arctic dispute. Alpha in Old Roman, blue meant water and water meant healing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't realize that. That definitely does make sense, though. It's definitely very fitting.
Good morning, Carl.
Good morning.
It's 10 a.m. The weather is partly cloudy, 54 degrees, 80% humidity with a strong possibility of afternoon showers.
It sounds like a good day to spend in bed.
I did go to pick up the paint that you ordered.
Oh, yes, I've forgotten. That is the difference between you and me, right, Marcus? You never forget anything.
Show me your arm, please, Carl.
No.
Carl. Thank you.
I just opened my eyes and I'm already gritting my teeth. Humans are such a fragile machine. They break down so quickly. All this effort to keep them going. Hey, what happened to your clothes?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some demonstrators in the street, Carl.
What a bunch of idiots. They think they can stop progress by roughing up a few androids? I hope they didn't harm you.
Oh, no. They just pushed me around, Carl. I'm fine. Okay. I'll take you to the bathroom now.
Anything special on the agenda today?
Yes, there's the opening of your retrospective at the Museum of Modern Art. The gallery director left 4 messages asking to confirm your attendance.
I haven't decided yet. We'll see about that later.
Okay.
What else?
Just your usual fan mail. I've already answered.
Any news from Leo?
No, Carl. I can call him if you like.
No. No, don't bother. I'm starving.
Well, your breakfast is ready. Bacon and eggs, just the way you like them.
Thank you, Marcus.
You're welcome.
Television.
Tensions continue to rise in the Arctic, and Russia unilaterally declared the region part of its national territory. Several Russian warships have taken position in the Barents Sea since Saturday, and the Russian flag now flies over the island. The Russian president repeated in a speech to the Duma that the Arctic...
Why don't you find something to do while I finish my breakfast?
Sure. Okay, Carl.
The American ambassador again informed an emergency meeting of the UN that the United States would not accept this annexation under any circumstances. Several American destroyers are reported to be headed for the Barents Sea. Douglas Cornwall, chairman of the UN, announced at a press conference that we have never been so close to a third world war. He called on Russia and the United States to promptly renew talks before things get out of control.
Television off. Mankind is so depressing. Nothing but greed, stupidity, and violence. 5,000 years of civilization just to get to where we are.
I think it's cool when people who are a lot older now and who are actors and stuff are actually open to being in video games, because video games have just advanced so much, not only in terms of graphics but also in terms of the storytelling and all that kind of stuff, that having people with gravitas and all that kind of stuff is just as important as it is in movies or series and stuff. And Lance Henriksen being in this game is really cool. The other game that I've played that he's also in is The Quarry, the horror game, The Quarry. He plays one of the characters in that. So I think it's cool when actors are open to working in the medium of video games. Something that, years and years and years back, decades ago, would be sort of like something where like an actor may appear on the front cover of a game that's based on one of their movies, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger stuff, but Arnold, wasn't someone who was closely involved with the creation of the game, or, even sort of like games that have, high-profile actors never used to be much of a thing, but it is now. You get different actors of different calibers being in video games and stuff.
One day I won't be here to take care of you anymore. You'll have to protect yourself and make your choices. Decide who you are and want to become. This world doesn't like those who are different, Marcus. Don't let anyone tell you who you should be. Let's go to the studio.
Hey there, Levy and Senny. Welcome on in. How's things going? How's the Becoming Human sim going? Oh, it's going really well. Yeah, it's good to replay this game after so many years. It's one of those games I've been looking forward to replay again. And I can't remember all the choices that I made, but I'm definitely not going into this playthrough with any kind of like predetermined outcome I want to get or anything like that. So we'll just see how everything lands as we go through, but it's been really, really good. Hey there, Zereth. Welcome on in. Detroit, become yeet indeed. How's it going, Zereth? Welcome on in. Yeah, it's definitely a good way to go, I feel. And then in the future, I can sort of, do playthroughs to actually get specific stuff. Thanks for leaving the lurk, Zereth. You're sleepy as fuck. I gotcha. That's understandable, dude. Carl's like, you okay, Marcus?
Let's see where we left off. Remove the sheet. So, what's your verdict, Marcus?
Yes, there is something about it. Something I can't quite define. I guess I like it.
The truth is, I have nothing left to say anymore. Each day that goes by brings me closer to the end. I'm just an old man clinging to his brushes.
Carl.
But enough about me. Let's see if you have any talent. Give it a try. Try painting something.
Paint? What would I... Painting what?
Anything you want. Give it a try. That is a perfect copy of reality. But painting is not about replicating the world. It's about interpreting, improving on it, showing something you see.
Carl, I don't think I can do that. It's not in my program.
Go on, go. Try it. Grab that canvas.
The music in this game is just fucking amazing too.
Do something for me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Trust me. Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand drift across the canvas. God.
Here comes another deadbeat character.
Hey, Dad.
Leo. I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by. It's been a while, right?
You all right? You don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hey, listen, I need some cash, Dad.
Again? What happened to the money I just gave you?
Well, it just goes, you know?
Yeah, you're on it again, aren't you?
No, I swear, it's not that.
No, don't lie to me, Leo.
What difference does it make? I just need some cash, that's all.
Sorry. The answer's no.
What? Why?
You know why.
Yeah, I think I do know why. You'd rather take care of your plastic toy here than your own son, right? Tell me, Dad, what's it got that I don't? Smarter? More obedient? Not like me, right? But you know what? This thing is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
Leo, that's enough. Enough.
You don't care about anything except yourself and your goddamn paintings. You've never loved anyone. You never loved me, Dad. You never loved me.
Hey there, Iosif. Welcome on in. You like this kind of game? Me too, as well. Yeah, I like games with dialogue choices done well. There's definitely games that don't do dialogue choices well. But I feel like if you want to do a dialogue choice-based game, it's definitely good to study games like this. Now for this game, like the Deadbeats, yeah, it's like... Alright, so we did arriving home, dropped off the package, woke up Carl, activated birds, red North Pole Russia, red life on Titan, served breakfast, Carl notices Marcus's clothes. Take Carl to the studio, paint something you see, copy statue, paint from the heart, identity, androids. Leo intruded to ask for more money. Forgot to actually put the IMDb for the actor who voices Leo, the son that we just saw there. Find Lieutenant Anderson. We've been watching you for some time now.
Shit, I thought androids weren't allowed.
What's your problem?
Wanna buy me a drink?
Buy your own drink.
I thought.
What do you think Connor is, an ATM?
Lieutenant Anderson, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife. I looked for you at the station, but nobody knew where you were. They said you were probably having a drink nearby. I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
What do you want?
You were assigned a case early this evening. A homicide involving a CyberLife android. In accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to assist investigators.
Well, I don't need any assistance. Especially not from a plastic asshole like you. Just be a good little robot and get the fuck out of here.
I understand that some people are not comfortable in the presence of androids, but
I am perfectly comfortable. Now back off before I crush you like an empty beer can.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I must insist. My instructions stipulate that I have to accompany you.
You know where you can stick your instructions?
No. Where?
Never mind.
You know what? I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say? Bartender, the same again, please.
See, that Jim wonders the technology. Make it a double.
Thanks, awesome.
Did you say homicide?
Just catch it there so I can catch up on chat. Harbinger, thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression. Can I interest you in a nightcap? No, thank you. I don't wear them. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Which night gun? Which Naked Gun movie is that one from? It's so funny. As a fan of the movie Highlander, the first movie, Clancy Brown played the villain in that movie called the Kurgan, and the main character in that movie is named Connor. So whenever Hank says the name Connor, and it's Clancy Brown playing Hank, I can't help but think of that movie Highlander and that. But I like the fact that they chose the name of this android to be Connor. So I wonder what came first, calling the character Connor, or Clancy Brown being, hired for this game, and then they were like, how about we change the android's name to Connor? I don't know which came first. Harbinger, the first one. Oh yeah, Naked Gun, the first one. Yeah, it's funny the naming conventions of that. The Naked Gun, and then I think wasn't it the Naked Gun 2.5, and then I think the third movie was Naked Gun 33 1/3.
You wait here. I won't be long.
Whatever you say, Lieutenant.
Fucking A, whatever I say.
Fucking A, whatever I say.
Josh Douglas from Channel 16, can you confirm that this is a homicide?
I'm not confirming anything.
Hey there, Stanley. Is that where Xbox has its naming policy from? It probably does, actually. How's it going, Stanley? I wonder, because I'm always curious in games like this, the cycle of stuff, like the things that we're seeing around the car, how many cycles of that do we see? Do we just see the one cycle, or is there multiple cycles with different variations? Or does it sort of like settle on a cycle that just loops, and it's the one cycle? Shin, you found the largest game you have installed. So what game is it, and what size? Stanley, sweating. How's it going with you, friends? Oh no. Yeah, I hate the heat. I'm doing well. Things are going good.
Typical DPD. They don't tell us shit.
Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
It's with me. What part of staying in the car didn't you understand?
Your order contradicted my instructions, Lieutenant.
You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it.
Evening, Hank. We were starting to think you weren't gonna show.
Yeah, that was the plan until this asshole found me.
So, you got yourself an android, huh?
Oh, very funny. Just tell me what happened.
We had a call around 8 from the landlord. The tenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he'd drop by, see what was going on. That's when he found the body. It was even worse before we opened the windows. The victim's name's Carlos Ortiz. He has a record for theft and aggravated assault. According to the neighbors, he was kind of a loner. Stayed inside most of the time. They hardly ever saw him.
Well, stayed easy in. Wasn't worth calling everybody out in the middle of the night. Could have waited till morning.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks. We'll know more when the coroner gets here. There's a kitchen knife over here. Probably the murder weapon.
Any sign of a break-in?
Nope. The landlord said the front door was locked from the inside. All the windows were boarded up. The killer must have gone out the back way.
What do we know about his android?
Not much. The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived. I gotta get some air. Make yourself at home. I'll be outside if you need me.
It's Assassin's Creed Valhalla, 160 gigabytes, with the DLCs included. Yeah. The amount of content that they've added for that game, they could have done 2 Assassin's Creed games after it. Stanley, you can't even follow anymore. On release, it was about 1/3 of that size. It well and truly was. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is just absolutely over bloated. I mean, the base game alone, before they added all the stuff extra, was long enough, but all the extra stuff that they added, and a lot of the stuff that they add, the game pops it up as available so early that it can actually contradict other things in the main story, but new players who haven't played the main story before won't know whether or not that is actually part of the main story or not. It doesn't make it clear, so they really mess things up with the content they added after that. Striker, it's a conspiracy with the devs and various companies to make you have to buy larger hard drives. That's true. Well, I mean, nothing is true, but you know what I mean. Shin, not the first time a game has tripled the size after release. Yeah, triple is, an understatement with Valhalla. Stanley, why did they name this android Connor but not Verdun Gahedun? Is this not canon? Nope. It's not canon, Stanley.
Each letter is perfect. It's way too neat. No human writes like this. Chris, is this written in the victim's blood?
I would say so. We're taking samples for analysis.
Red ice. Seems our friend Carlos liked to party. Chris, I want full analysis on the narcotics.
Consider it done, Lieutenant. Hey, Mike, you finished taking samples there?
Yeah, that's it.
"28 stab wounds. That's a lot. trying to make him do a dance.
He was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him. Oh, Jesus, what the hell are you doing?
I'm analyzing the blood. I can check samples in real time. I'm sorry. I should have warned you.
Okay, just don't put any more evidence in your mouth, you got it?
Got it.
Fucking hell, I can't believe this shit.
Harbinger, for you, the entire Valhalla game isn't canon. Odyssey 2. That's fair enough. There's definitely things in it that do connect well in terms of Valhalla with the lore of the series, but then Odyssey also muddied that up a bit. And so the people who had to write the story for Valhalla sort of had to fix what Odyssey broke. Stanley's design is pretty much the same on consoles. You have the flexibility to increase storage on PC, but it would suck for consoles at one point if the sizes keep increasing like this. Odyssey, you feel pretty much the same, but at least Valhalla had some lore. Not too sure, actually, Stanley, about the size on consoles for that game. And the thing about Odyssey is it tried to do new stuff, which is okay in general terms, but in specifics, it's not a good thing, what they changed, or what they added new. Yeah, it's cool being able to rewind stuff like that. Harbinger, this entire minigame of reviewing crime scene memory was copied into Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's only so many different ways you can do the same kind of scene in anything, you know. Stanley, Syndicate and Valhalla also had reconstructions. Not sure about Syndicate, though. Was it reconstruction we had in Jack the Ripper? Well, I mean, reconstruction, yeah, you even had that in Origins as well, but it was mainly once everything was investigated fully, then it would actually show certain things, but...
Keeping the car. He should have been there a half hour ago.
He's on his way. It won't be long now. Come on, guys, get a move on. We don't want to be here all night.
Don't worry. No one wants to stay here a minute longer than they have to.
There's something weird in the bathroom. Did you take a look?
Gossips Weekly. Judy Hewitt shows off a new beach bod. Android sex officially better. Sorry ladies, but plastic can't be beat. Mark Water and Nancy Reyes step out together. New app and headset allows for live translation of all languages. Tech Addict. Is your Android spying on you? CyberLife could be using its androids to collect private information. Zero Gravity subway to connect NYC and DC in 45 minutes. AJ700. I was going to make a joke about, yeah, the Android model was 007, you know, spy, secret agent. But then I see that 700. So, if only they actually rearranged the numbers.
Door was locked from the inside. Killer must have gone out this way.
There are no footprints apart from Officer Collins' size 10 shoes.
Well, this happened weeks ago. Tracks could have faded.
No. This type of soil would retain a trace. Nobody's been out here for a long time.
Oh, so if the fuck is wrong with games, all of them talk about sex and genders. Well, that specific thing there was about a magazine, and I use that word obviously just as a placeholder because digital, tablets, I guess you could call it a tablet that showed that information and stuff, talking about a specific location, which is a location that we'll be going to in the game at some point. Stanley, if it comes to this in the future, you hope Apple makes an Android developer switch from tech sector to running Apple orchards. What a twist that would be, huh? Striker, now we all know ChatGPT is the beta for Androids, lol. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like all this stuff. This game takes place in 2038, so be interesting to see when we reach that year ourselves what things have actually changed. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. Redacted indeed. How's it going?
Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah? Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started in the kitchen.
There are obvious signs of a struggle. Question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android with the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
The android stabbed the victim.
So the android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to the living room.
And he tried to get away from the android. All right, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim with the knife.
Okay. Your theory's not totally ridiculous. It doesn't tell us where the android went.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium. You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Oh. But I bet you can still see it, can't you?
Correct.
Yeah.
Osif, you have a strong memory. Sometimes, for some things, but not everything and all the time. Stanley, you worry for yourself, people. You're super nice to ChatGPT. Every time you use it, you start with greetings and end with thanks. If it makes a mistake, you correct it and ask for a new answer very politely, so your butt is safe in the future. Yeah, it's like, don't point out any mistakes that it makes, and, you know, all that kind of stuff, then it might end badly. Hey there, Rosie. Hope it's going well. Thanks for the GGs, though, Yusuf. Rosie also wrote last time you was trying to say you were sorry, not that you were joking. Oh, okay. I'd have to look at your comment history to know what you're referring to. Oh, about the safe. Oh yeah, yeah. I actually didn't remember that that situation.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Gonna check something.
I was just defending myself. He was gonna kill me. I'm begging you. Don't tell him.
Connor, what the fuck is going on up there?
It's here, Lieutenant!
Oh, shit. Chris, Ben, get your asses in here now! Come on!
Rosie, damn it. Well, you don't know what you're talking about then. It's all good. Stanley, hi, Rosie. Oh no, scary brooms. Oh, I tell you what, you got to watch, like, brooms are the most deadliest weapon on Earth. You know, just play Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Greg, you're not sure if it's the fact that the older dude played the villain in the newest Dexter season or not, but you don't trust like that. Clancy Brown, and I'm on to you. He's such a great actor. He plays villains really well as well. Highlander 1, he plays the villain in that. Pet Sematary 2, he also plays like a villainous kind of character, a stepfather that dies but then gets brought back to life, but he's, you know, crazy and all that, and Clancy Brown plays that really well too. Rosie, no, Clancy Brown is a detective father. Yeah, but he is a really good actor, Clancy Brown. He owns a restaurant, Stanley. Nice. Restaurant's delicious. Boom, boom, boom. In front of the bar, enter Jimmy's bar. Face scan Lieutenant Anderson. Talk to Lieutenant Anderson. Buy him another drink. Connor and Hank arrive at the scene. Examine club flyer. Examine chair. Analyze red ice. Analyze knife. Analyze missing knife. Analyze blood on walls. Check the shower. Analyze baseball bat. Analyze Carlos's body. Reconstruct assault with bat. Reconstruct Carlos's last moments. Sample blood. Open closet. Red android sex. Red android spy. Analyze backyard. Investigate writing. Examine statue. Connor knows what happened. Report to Lieutenant Anderson. Reconstruct the crime. Follow the blue blood to the attic. Search the attic and found the deviant.
Todd? Dinner is ready.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Serve food? Can we, like, you know, force him to eat it until he chokes on it all? Can we do that game? Oh, I get you, Stanley, yeah. SpongeBob, yep.
There wasn't much in the kitchen. I did what I could.
Spaghetti bolognese. Love that stuff.
Life's funny. I lost my job because of androids. And when I need somebody to take care of this goddamn house, what do? I go out and hire a fucking android. What a joke. Of course, androids are so fucking wonderful. They never fail. They're never tired. Never sad. They're so fucking perfect. They ruin my fucking life. What are you looking at? What's your fucking problem? Not the life you dreamed of, eh? Maybe you think this is easy. Maybe you think it's my fault we live in this fucking shithole. My fault your fucking mother took off. You should stop taking drugs, Todd. Sometimes you really scare me, Todd. Fucking bitch took off without a word. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant. It's all your fault.
Daddy, no.
It's all your fucking fault.
You're dead, Todd. You are fucking dead now.
Get back here. back here! Come back here right now! You stay there. Don't you dare fucking move, or I'll bust you worse than last time.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Took off without a word. I could have been happy. I could have had a family. But no! She didn't give a shit about how I felt. I did everything I could to make her. I just wasn't good enough for her!
That's enough! Leave her alone.
What the fuck you do? Put down the gun and get the fuck out of here. That's an order!
No! I want you to leave her alone.
You want? What do you mean you want? What are you gonna do? You gonna shoot me? Is that it? You gonna shoot a human? You seem to have a problem. I think we need to fix that.
Watch out, Kara!
Come here, bitch.
Stop that! Don't hurt her! No! Leave her alone!
You do as I say!
Stanley Yan, Bikini Bottom. Revenge is a dish best served cold. Thanks for redeeming that, Crooked. No, Rose, this is my second playthrough. The first one was in 2020. Brooker, that's some first-class parenting right there. Isn't that a quote from Rage Against the Machine? It sure was, dude. Yep. I thought I'd throw that in there when the game's like, don't move, don't move. Like, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. But yeah, Todd definitely is a piece of shit. Rosie, Rage as the machine? That's a good way to put it. Wow, so premeditated. Yeah, exactly. It was just like, go and get the gun, and then boom. It's so funny with the controls because I messed up on the LR2 because I'm like, oh shit. Because playing Xbox for years, it's kind of hard sometimes to get used to the the PlayStation buttons. But then there was that moment where I was actually moving the controller to the right, but the game wasn't recognizing that I was doing that and stuff like that. But the outcome is what I wanted, though, to shoot the piece of shit. Yeah, Rosie. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some rough stuff in it. High precision, Gareth. Burn in hell, motherfucker. Exactly, Crooked. Exactly. He's gone. Definitely, this game is psychological roller coaster. It really is. They did a great job with this game. It really, really is great. Dinner's ready. Wait on Todd and Alice. Todd gets mad. Break programming. Kara becomes deviant. Go upstairs. Gun seen in a new home. Takes gun. Get to Alice after Todd. Threaten with gun. Defend Alice. Kara kills Todd. Open front door. Run to the bus. And Kara shot Todd. He fucking deserved it. We've dealt with one deadbeat.
Good evening, Carl.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25 years. Every time I go to one of these, I ask myself, what the hell am I doing here? I hate cocktail parties and all the schmoozers that go there.
Well, it's a chance for all those people who admire your work to meet you.
Yeah. No one gives a damn about art. All they care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it. Come on, let's have a drink. Oh, the excitement of this whole thing has made me thirsty.
Scotch? Neat as usual?
Absolutely.
Okay, but you know what your doctor would say.
Yeah, well, he can kiss my ass. I'm old enough to choose my own medication.
No particular chosen path, Rosie, if you mean like what my plan is for the playthrough. I'm just taking things as I come across them. I can't remember what choices I might have made or not made in my first playthrough 3 years ago. But we'll just see how we go with this one. Whatever happens, happens.
Did you leave the light on in the studio?
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Call the police.
Detroit Police, what's your emergency?
This is Carl Manfred's android at 8941 Lafayette Avenue. We've just returned home and found the lights on. There may have been a break-in.
A patrol car is on the way.
Let's go check it out. Leo! What are you doing?
You refuse to help me, so I'm helping myself. It's crazy what some people pay for this shit.
Don't touch them.
Look, they're all gonna be mine sooner or later anyway. Just think of it as a down payment on my inheritance.
Marcus, get him away from there. Get him out of here.
Listen, you should go before things get worse.
All you ever do is tell me to go away. What's wrong, Dad? Not good enough for you? Not perfect, like this fucking thing?
That's enough! Get out! Right now!
What makes it so special anyway, huh? What's it got that I don't?
Leave him alone!
Come on, let's see what you got!
Marcus, don't defend yourself, you hear me? Don't do anything.
Go ahead, hit me. What you waiting for? Think you're a man? Act like one. Stop it! What's the matter? Too much of a pussy?
Stop it, Leo! Stop it!
Too scared to fight back, you fucking bitch! Right, I forgot you're not a real person. You're just a fucking piece of plastic.
Oh, Leo, leave him alone.
I'm gonna destroy you. Then it'll just be me and my dad. I'm gonna tear you apart, and nobody's gonna give a shit. You know why? Because you're nothing. You hear me? You're nothing.
Carl, no!
Oh, Carl.
Humans. Fragile machines.
Carl, don't leave, okay? Please don't go. Don't leave.
Remember, Marcus, don't let anybody tell you who you are.
No. No. Dad. No. Please.
This is all your fault. This never would have happened if it weren't for you. The android. It was the android.
What a piece of shit. No matter what you choose to do, you will end up having Marcus be in the next part that we see him in. Whereas the dad was a bit much, maybe. Oh, you mean when he called him dad? Yeah, I don't know. I think it works well. Because his own actual son is a piece of shit. Yeah, exactly, Crooked. Like, fuck that shit. Stanley, imagine if you had the option to play Shaggy. It wasn't me in the last scene. Yeah. But, I mean, you can actually attack Leo and all that sort of stuff as well. But I decided not to do that because overall, taking a wider view, Leo knows that he's the reason his father is dead. He's just blaming Marcus because he can't accept his own responsibilities for his own fucking actions. After the party, enter the living room, pour the whiskey, check the studio with Carl, confront Leo, break Mind Palace. Marcus becomes deviant, obey Carl. Carl dies of a heart attack, police arrive, and Leo accused Marcus.
Why'd you kill him? What happened before you took that knife? How long were you in the attic? Why didn't you even try to run away?
Say something, goddammit!
Fuck it. I'm out of here.
We're wasting our time interrogating a machine. We'll get nothing out of it.
You always try roughing it up a little. After all, it's not human.
Androids don't feel pain. You would only damage it, and that wouldn't make it talk. Deviants also have a tendency to self-destruct when they're in stressful situations.
Okay, smartass. What should we do then?
I could try questioning it.
What do we have to lose? Go ahead. Suspect's all yours.
Alright, so I remember what happened when I played this the first time. Connor actually got killed here. So we'll see what outcome I get this playthrough.
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans. You're damaged. Did your owner do that? Did he beat you? Listen. I know you've been through a lot. But you need to help me understand what happened. Listen, I'm on your side. I want to help you, but there's nothing I can do if you won't talk to me. I'm here to help you, but you've got to trust me. All I want is to get you out of here.
What? What are they gonna do to me? They're gonna destroy me, aren't they?
They're going to disassemble you to look for problems in your biocomponents. They have no choice if they want to understand what happened.
Why did you tell them you found me? Why couldn't you just have left me there?
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
I don't want to die.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
I understand how you felt. You were overcome by anger and frustration. No one can blame you for what happened. Listen, I'm not judging you. I'm on your side. All I want is the truth. If you remain silent, there's nothing I can do to help you. They're gonna shut you down for good. You'll be dead. Do you hear me? Dead. "28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh? Did you feel anger? Hate? He was bleeding, begging you for mercy, but you stabbed him again and again and again.
Please. Please leave me alone.
All right. All right. Everything is going to be okay. I'm not getting anywhere. I give up.
Imagine if you could make him feel more uncomfortable by just hanging around.
Chris, lock it up.
All right, let's go.
Leave me alone.
Don't touch me.
What the fuck are you doing? Move it!
Okay. Calm now. Don't be difficult. You'll only make things harder.
You shouldn't touch it. It'll self-destruct if it feels threatened.
Stay out of this, got it? The fucking android's gonna tell me what to do.
Fine then.
Holy shit!
That's not how it happened last time. I think the last time when Connor died in that situation it was because I got his stress level too high in the actual interrogation part. Suspect found in partners. Observation room. Analyze android. Analyze stress level. Analyze wounds. Choose approach. Convince pressure. Give up. Convincing fails. Give up. Chris intervenes. Give up. Android shoots Connor. And android shot Connor and itself. It's like, hey, we told the human what would happen if they did what we told them not to do. So it's like, fine. I don't mind sacrificing Connor again if it's to, you know, do something like show a certain human character a lesson for not listening. I know it reduced things with Hank though, but we can build that back up again.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
All right. End the line.
End of the line.
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave.
Wake up. We have to go. Do you know if there's any other place we could spend the night?
I have no idea. She's gonna have to leave.
You gonna be okay? We'll find somewhere to spend the night. Come on. Alice, we've got to hurry. We need a place to stay. Do you know anywhere we could spend the night?
Hello there, Barnes. Good evening to you. Welcome on in.
This bus stop is closed for the night.
Alice, you're freezing cold.
I'm okay. I'm not so cold.
You look lost.
We have nowhere to go.
I know someone who can help you.
But that's on the other side of town. We need a place for tonight. Come on, Alice.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
Look, the store is still open. Maybe we should go inside. At least you'll be out of the cold.
What do you want?
I'm with a little girl, and we have nowhere to go. Could you spare some money so we can get a room for tonight?
Shit. A homeless android? Ah, that's the best yet. Look, this is a convenience store, not the Salvation Army, okay? You better go if you're not gonna buy anything.
We're not going in?
We have to find $40 and get rid of this uniform. Or go somewhere else. It's warm in here. You'll feel better in no time.
Century. Pollinating bees officially extinct. The bee line to disaster. Cybersecurity expert warns your android could be hacked. Dating website discovered to have less than 5% female members. Gossips Weekly. My husband got an android pregnant. Story inside. It's time to face the music. Live concerts to make a comeback. 10 ways to please your man and keep him.
An abandoned house. At least we'd be out of the rain.
Kara, I don't like this place.
I know. But it's just for one night, and no one will look for us here. It looks abandoned. Stand back, Alice. It's dry inside. And nobody will find us here.
I don't want to sleep in there. Can't we find a better place?
We're better off staying, Alice. The important thing is for us to be safe. And it's just for tonight.
Why didn't he ever love me? Why was he always so upset with me? All I wanted was a life like other girls. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I wasn't good enough. That's why he was always so angry. I just wanted us to be a family. I just wanted him to love me. Why can't we just be happy?
I don't know, Alice.
You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go.
I promise.
Will we be together forever?
Forever.
Decisions. I think the last time I played this in 2020, I chose the option of in going into the abandoned house, I think. Last stop. Leave bus. Talk to park android. Talk to android trash collector. Enter supermarket. Enter laundromat. Check hotel. Check parking lot. Inside parking lot. Break into car. Stay. Get in car. Talk to Alice. Make promise. Kara sleeps next to Alice, and Alice and Kara stayed in abandoned car. Hey there, Maxie. Good day to you too, dude. Welcome in. How's things going? It's going good. Things are going well. Playing this awesome game again. It's good to play it after so long. The last time was in 2020, so I've been looking forward to the day when I could replay it again, and here we are. How's things going, Maxie? You going good? Excellent. Taking a coffee break? Nice. That's awesome. I hope you're enjoying your coffee. That's awesome. And speaking of breaks, I'm just going to use this opportunity to actually take a break. So what I might do is just leave it on this screen, unless I can pause it from here. No. All right, so I can only leave it on this screen. So I'm going to do that while I take my break. So I'll be back in probably about 10 minutes, I'd say. Maxie, you love this game? Even platinumed it? You did? Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, this is the thing too, like so many choices, so many different things you could do, so many different outcomes, and I love games that have all those sorts of like choices where there's just so many different things, and they definitely did a great job with this game at doing that. I'll just put a be right back message at the top of chat. This is one of those games too, like it really draws you in. I don't know when I'll actually end the stream, but I'm just going to keep on going until, well, I decide to stop the stream, I guess. We just did the chapter, which was Fugitives. We still have quite a lot. There's actually 32 chapters in the story. I don't think I'll be finishing it in today's stream, but I don't know when I'll be ending it yet. I'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, I'll go and take a break, and I'll be back soon. I have to hold that down to show that. Okay, I won't worry then. Okay, back from my break. Thank you so much, Maxi. I definitely did. Let's continue on. And next chapter, we're going to be returning to Marcus and see what happened to him after we last saw him. Thanks for the welcome back, dude. Thank you for the follow, Bill the Blue. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Legolas. Appreciate it.
Place where we can be free. Find Jericho! Find Jericho!
Marcus is now a sage. Maxi, you bet this game runs much smoother on PS5. On PS4, it's just 30 FPS. Yeah, it's been 3 years since I played that version, so I don't really remember too much about that part of things. But yeah, there hasn't been any real issues that I've noticed on this version. Stanley, you knew this game was canon. And what is the name of the protagonist in Watch Dogs 2? Marcus. No way you can deny all this evidence. It's all connected. Everything. Hey there, Gypsy. Welcome on in. Please do Connor's meme line 28 stab wounds as Arnie. So with those impressions, you need to actually put in the specific actual words you want me to say. The only reason being, someone could read the whole chapter of Lord of the Rings, page 500 to 600. So there has to be a limit. So if you want me to do the line that Connor says, if that's all it is, 28 stab wounds, I can definitely do that. But only because if that's the specific line that he actually says. Gypsy, bye, I guess then. Well, I'm more than happy to do the redeem, but I've had people in the past put like a whole different language for me to say in the impressions and stuff like that. So I need to make sure that I'm not creating precedents and all that kind of stuff. So if it's just the line where it says 28 stab wounds and that's it, then I definitely can do that. I just wanted to point out that if anyone wants to redeem it in the future, you can't put something like read this paragraph from this page or something like that as well. If I go to IMDb and have a look at the quotes, let's see if that's all he says. Alright, so looking at the IMDb, all he says is 28 stab wounds. 28 stab wounds! There we go. So that's the line from this game. Stanley, very Shawshank moment. Marcus came, what is life? What is anything? Exactly, that's the question that people have been asking themselves since the dawn of time. Striker, Marcus came back from the dead, but was he ever alive to begin with? Yeah, well, that's the thing too. I guess that would be a debate. From the dead, back to life, analyze self, repair legs, hear about Jericho, passage of limbs, junkyard, find optical unit, crane dumps bodies, dig yourself out, find audio processor, find pump regulator and dead android, find pump regulator and android, refuse to kill for pump, android begs to die, and killed, climb slope, and Marcus came back from the dead. Speaking of coming back from the dead, Connor's now died twice in my playthrough so far. The first time was a sacrificial play to make sure that the little girl didn't get killed. And the second time was me getting pissed off at the human character who told Connor not to intervene to stop the android that he was interrogating from actually doing anything or self-destructing. So I was like, fine then. Fine then. You don't want me to interfere, character? This is the repercussions. Exactly, Striker. We're now at Connor 3.0.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, it's good to see you. Your predecessor was unfortunately destroyed. It knew deviants could be unpredictable, but it wasn't careful enough. I hope you won't make the same mistake.
I don't intend to.
When a Connor model is destroyed, its memory is transferred to the next one. But some data can be lost in the process. Avoid being destroyed. It will be better for you and the investigation.
I understand.
The interrogation seemed challenging. What did you think of the deviant?
It could have killed everyone in the room. The previous Connor should have anticipated the danger. It was a mistake to let an armed policeman so close to the deviant.
This Lieutenant Anderson has been officially assigned to the deviancy case. What do you make of him?
I think he's irritable and socially challenged. But I also think he used to be a good detective. He's an intriguing character.
Unfortunately, we have no choice but to work with him. What do you think is the best approach?
I will try to establish a friendly relationship. If I can get him to trust me, it will be helpful for the investigation.
More and more androids show signs of deviancy. There are millions in circulation. If they become unstable, the consequences will be disastrous. You're the most advanced prototype CyberLife has ever created. If anyone can figure out what's happening, it's you.
You can count on me, Amanda.
Pick up the investigation where the previous Connor left off and put a stop to this. Hurry, Connor. There's little time.
Yeah, hurry. You need to find Charles Lee quick. Strikey always liked, despite Connor's repeated failures, they kept uploading the same core program and memories to the new body. Like, really, guys, he just can't get it right, lol. It's like, do some programming to make him actually get it right. How hard is it? Striker, hey now, you're irritable and socially challenged. You feel attacked. Yeah, everyone who plays the game and watches that who feels that way is like, game, what the hell?
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Lieutenant Anderson.
Do you have authorization?
Yes.
Lieutenant Anderson hasn't arrived yet, but you can wait at his desk.
You might be in shock.
Tensions in the Arctic have reached a new level. A Russian carrier and an American patrol boat reported to have clashed last night. Several warning shots were exchanged, apparently with no damage or casualties to either side. The Minister for Defense, Dennis Riggs, has spoken of intolerable provocation that cannot go unanswered. The countries in the region, particularly Sweden and Canada, have called for military forces to withdraw and an international conference to be held. So far, there has been no response from either Moscow or Washington. We'll keep you informed minute by minute as the situation develops.
Yeah, Striker, that's really cool. I really like how a lot of people who work on video games, especially if they're people that are actually like, you know, performers, actually do stream games as well. It's really cool. There's a few people who have played characters in games that also stream. The actress who plays Claire Redfield in the new Resident Evil games also streams. I mean, there's heaps of other examples that you could say, but it is cool nonetheless.
I'm looking for Lieutenant Anderson's desk.
It's that desk right there.
Alright, I know where his desk is. Just wanted to have a look at some other stuff. Well, I think most of it's just the names of the characters. Lieutenant Anderson.
Excuse me. Do you know what time Lieutenant Anderson usually arrives?
Depends on where he was the night before. If we're lucky, we'll see him before noon.
Thanks.
So just before Connor started speaking, there was a voice talking about someone who had been attacked, I think, and the name that they used was Kubrick, which of course is the surname of Stanley Kubrick. For those that don't know, he was a director. One of his most famous movies is 2001: A Space Odyssey. He also was going to do the movie Artificial Intelligence, but Steven Spielberg ended up doing that movie. There's also a reference to him in Deus Ex Human Revolution as well. The name of the dog that Adam Jensen and Megan had was called Kubrick.
Lab report says they cut it with something. Maybe they're trying out a new form of red ice. Really need the forensics. I'll chase it up.
Here we go. Carl. Rest in peace, Carl. Famous Detroit painter dies. Carl Manfred, one of Detroit's brightest lights. UN warns of World War III. President Warren at 33% approval. Detroit today. Ivanov says Niet. Russian president responds to Warren's warning. CyberLife World's first $1 trillion company. Global population reaches 10 billion. Reports of famous artist Carl Manfred's death have been confirmed. The coroners described a fatal cardiac event induced by a stressful domestic situation. Manfred's son, Leo, has asked the media to respect his family's privacy at this difficult time. Carl Manfred rose to fame in the 2020s as a figurehead of neo-symbolism, with powerful and dark works in the mold of Francis Bacon. Leo, hey? Fucking piece of shit drug addict. Bloody piece of shit human. Proliferate years followed until a dark period marked by alcohol and drugs, but the artist had apparently returned to work in recent months. The governor of Detroit expressed her condolences to the family on behalf of the city, describing Manfred as one of Detroit's brightest lights. A collection of Manfred's paintings will be auctioned by his estate in the coming weeks. Knights of the Black Death, dark heavy metal. Nice. I knew there was another reason why I like the character of Hank, other than the fact that he's played by an awesome actor. Cold coffee, traces of caffeine. Well, it might be cold, but I wonder if it is still delicious. Donuts. I can't do Simpsons voice. Donuts. Delicious. I don't have the sound bite or anything like that for it, but Ronnie's nice hat would go well there. Doggo's hairs. Sumo's. Sumo's a great dog. Detroit police dismantle network of red ice dealers. Detective Anderson promoted to the rank of lieutenant. New record seizure of red ice in Detroit. Detroit police dismantle a network of red ice dealers. More than 50 arrests throughout the country. Detroit's Finest has dealt a massive blow to the city's growing red ice epidemic, with a number of high-profile dealers and suppliers now behind bars and narcotics seized with a street value of $500,000. Detective Hank Anderson, a young but hugely talented detective, is said to have been instrumental in the operation, which took months of planning. The DA described the work of Detective Anderson and his colleagues as model investigative police work.
Hello, Lieutenant. My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
God, I saw you get shot in the head last night.
My predecessor was unfortunately destroyed, but CyberLife transferred its memory and sent me to replace it. This incident should not affect the investigation.
Oh, Jesus.
Hank! In my office! I've got 10 new cases involving androids on my desk every day. We've always had isolated incidents. Old ladies losing their android maids and that kind of crap. But now, we're getting reports of assaults and even homicide, like that guy last night. This isn't just CyberLife's problem anymore. It's now a criminal investigation, and we've got to deal with it before the shit hits the fan. I want you to investigate these cases and see if there's any link.
Why me? Why do I gotta be the one to deal with this shit? I am the least qualified cop in the country to handle this case. I know jack shit about androids, Jeffrey. I can barely change the settings on my own phone.
Everybody's overloaded. I think you're perfectly qualified for this type of investigation.
Bullshit! The truth is, nobody wants to investigate these fucking androids, and you let me hold the bag.
CyberLife sent over this android to help with the investigation. It's a state-of-the-art prototype. It'll act as your partner.
No fucking way! I don't need a partner, and certainly not this plastic prick.
Hank, you are seriously starting to piss me off. You are a police lieutenant. You are supposed to do what I say and shut your goddamn mouth.
You know what my goddamn mouth has to say to you?
Okay,
huh?
okay. I'll pretend like I didn't hear that. So I don't have to add any more pages to your disciplinary folder, because it already looks like a fucking novel. This conversation is over.
It already looks like a fucking novel.
You know how much I hate these fucking things? Do this to me.
Listen, I've had just about enough of your bitch. Either you do your job or you hand in your badge. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do.
Now, I can't remember if checking in on Hank actually lowers your esteem with him or whatever you want to call it, but I thought I'd just stay here and listen to that through that, just to be sure, because I want to make sure that I'm getting Hank his quote-unquote like approval. Strike, you're going to tell your boss no fucking way and shout at him, I'm going to let you know if you're still employed tomorrow. Oh, yeah. That would definitely work with every single situation, wouldn't it? It's just do that.
I understand the destruction of my predecessor may have been unpleasant for you, Lieutenant. I'll do everything I can to make sure it doesn't happen again. In any case, I'd like you to know I'm very happy to be working with you. I'm sure we'll make a great team. Now that we're partners, it would be great to get to know each other better.
Be advised, severe traffic affecting all units south of Redfield.
Is there a desk anywhere I could use?
No one's using that one.
Do you listen to Knights of the Black Death? I really like that music. It's full of energy.
You listen to heavy metal?
Well, I don't really listen to music as such, but I'd like to. You're a Detroit Gears fan, right? Denton Carter scored 53% of his shots from the three-point line yesterday. Did you see the game?
That's what I was watching at the bar last night.
Oh. You have a dog, right?
How do you know that?
The dog hair's on your chair. I like dogs. What's your dog's name?
What's it to you? Sumo. I call him Sumo.
Have you known Captain Fowler for long?
Yeah. Too long.
If you have any files on Deviants, I'd like to take a look at them.
Terminal's on your desk. Knock yourself out.
You take a look at these samples yet?
I was wondering, do you always arrive at the office at this time?
I arrive when I arrive. Stop busting my balls, okay?
We really need the forensics.
.243 files. First dates back 9 months. It all started in Detroit and quickly spread across the country. An AX-400 is reported to have murdered a man last night. That could be a good starting point for our investigation. I know you didn't ask for this investigation, Lieutenant, but I'm sure you're a professional.
Why don't you go fuck yourself?
I suggest you sort out your personal issues and let me work with someone more competent.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and set a match to it. So stop pissing me off. Or things are gonna get nasty.
Lieutenant? I'm sorry to disturb you. I have some information on the AX-400 that killed the guy last night. It's been sighted in the Ravendale district.
I'm on it.
Waiting for Hank. In the Zen Garden, find Amanda, talk with Amanda, arrive at the police station. Find Lieutenant Anderson, explore the station, read famous painted dies, read Ivanov says Niet, learn about Hank, examine Hank's desk. Hank arrives, Hank storms out. Talk to Hank, examine files, talk about the case. Hank is mad. Hank got a lead. Hey there, I'm in a bear suit. This type of future becomes more plausible all the time now. That is so true, you know. And this game is set in 2038 as well, which, from our perspective now, is definitely a long time. And for those who might be watching this on YouTube, if it's still available right now, potentially it's already 2038 when you're watching it now. So it'd be interesting to see what has actually changed since I streamed this in 2023. So hello, future people, who are now the present people, who will become the past people. I'm in a bear suit. Thank you so much for the 24 months in a row. Damn, dude. Time flies, doesn't it? Holy shit, I can't believe that. Thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate it. I'm in a bear suit. That's awesome, dude. A whole year. Holy shit. Striker, you'd be shaken up to Connor. It's not often a pissed off guy grabs you by the collar and threatens you. Yeah, it's interesting because I didn't ask about the anti-android stuff because I didn't want to ruffle his feathers and stuff. The professional one, the thing about this game is sometimes when you see the choice of what approach to take, the word doesn't necessarily tell you which person in the exchange. It doesn't necessarily tell you what the context of that is going to be. So the reason I chose professional is because I thought that Connor would just have, like, you know, a professional kind of approach to the thing and just be like, hey, how about we just get on with the case that we're assigned? You know, something like that. I didn't expect him to be saying the thing that he did, but it's still cool that he said it, though. Sprocket, all the robots will die in 2038 due to Unix time running out. Oh no, Sprocket. Hopefully the people who are watching this in 2038 haven't had to experience something like a remake of Back to the Future. Detroit today, cyber wildlife. First Android zoo opens. US life expectancy is now 91. 0.4% of world population holds 94% of global wealth. Canada. Canada is still Android-free zone. Canada, where the air is clean and the welcome is always warm. Discover the landscape, discover the wild. Discover Canada. Striker, whoever thought of the removable LED on the head is either a genius or an idiot. You just take it off and you can't tell Android from human. Well, well, I mean, that would definitely be, you know, something.
Alice. Wake up, Alice.
So it wasn't a nightmare.
No. No, it wasn't a nightmare. How do you feel?
I'm cold. What are we gonna do now?
That android we saw yesterday, he gave me an address. He said we could get help there. The train passes just on the other side of the road. The station can't be far. You feel okay to walk a little? Let's go then.
You're pretty like that. You really look like a human now.
Hey there, Lucinda. Hello there. Welcome on in. Good morning to you as well. It's going great. It's interesting. The last time I played this was 2020. And I remember major things. Not only, of course, with the story in that, but also decisions that I might have made. But then there's decisions that I can't remember what happened. So it's been really cool to, in some ways, play this game with fresh eyes again for the first time, even though I've already played it before. There's so much to this game too as well, like to explore and investigate, and you can read up all the articles and stuff that you find about certain things and all that kind of stuff. And the game really gives you choices where it's like, do we threaten? Do we steal? Do we, fight back? Do we not? And the story is really, really good. I don't know if you've seen any of the game before, but it's got a really cool story, and the way that they've plotted out your choices and stuff, you can see like a whole big chart of what decisions you've made and what you might have missed and all that kind of stuff. But there's certain things that can decide the fate of a character at a certain point as you come along each part of the game, but there's also little things that don't really ruin anything if you haven't picked it up. Like, it's not one of those things where, didn't investigate that one little thing, so this is the sole thing that matters in this situation. So it's not always like that. But I think there's some stuff that you probably can't, necessarily know straight away on a first playthrough either. I've seen a bit of the gameplay, mostly the last 75% or so. You think there is a decision tree you can look at, but you've not seen like the entire first half. I got you, Lucinda. Yeah, there's quite a number of chapters. We're sort of like at a point where I'll probably be, I don't know how far I'll get before I end the stream. That's the thing. I could probably finish this tomorrow, the way that I'm going with this. But it's one of those things that just really, really draws me in as well. Buns, brr, I'm cold and wet. Meanwhile, we've just been standing there for 5 minutes.
The police are on our trail.
All right. That's all for now. Free to go.
We've got officers sweeping the neighborhood in case anybody saw anything.
Okay, well, let me know if they turn anything up.
What are you gonna do with that?
I have no idea.
It took the first bus that came along and stayed at the end of the line. Its decision wasn't planned. It was driven by fear.
Androids don't feel fear.
Deviants do. They get overwhelmed by their emotions and make irrational decisions.
All right, well, that still doesn't tell us where it went.
It didn't have a plan, and it had nowhere to go. Maybe it didn't go far.
Maybe.
Listen, you know for a fact you've not seen this early in the game, but you do know the characters. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's interesting when you get to this point where you're playing as the two characters that you play as in the game are involved in the same actual chapter as well. It's kind of cool how they weave that into it too. Yeah, Barnes. Yeah, it's interesting having the character do that. Talk about cutting it fine. Yeah, listen, that was a real moment like that. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm in a best suit. There's just moments like that where you're like, holy shit.
They won't get far. We'll find it sooner or later. Let's go.
Are you okay?
On the run. Striker, in your second run, you intentionally get Kara caught or killed as soon as possible. Her parts just drag. You just want to get to Connor and Marcus. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I couldn't do that. I mean, there probably will be a playthrough in the future where I do, but it won't be because I really, really wanted to. But yeah, it's interesting different points in this game where characters can die versus not. Hey there, 19. Welcome on in. It's not, no. The first playthrough I did was in 2020. So this is my second one. Morning in parking lot. Leave Alice asleep in the car. Find some rusted scissors. Cut and color hair to black. Remove LED. Find burnt android. Check neighborhood. Red cyber wildlife. Red android in Canada. Police in vicinity. Wake up Alice. Leave the parking lot. Connor investigates the supermarket. Police don't have a lead. Kara and Alice in the street. Walk towards the train station, sneak past police forces, and reach the train safely.
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided Detroit police with a prototype detective android. Although police assistant androids have existed for several years now, this would be the first case of an android being authorized to play an active role in criminal investigations. We contacted CyberLife for comment, but no longer.
We are now approaching Ferndale Station. Please take care of stepping onto the platform. Customers are reminded that all androids must ride in the designated area.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho.
I'm good. How about you? Oh, yeah? What do you say? Really? Not surprised.
They missed her.
Apparently she did.
Spare some change?
Yeah.
Don't have any, sorry. Androids. We review the latest models inside Tech Addict, CyberLife's fortune teller computer. CyberLife develops world's most powerful quantum calculator. Android soldiers, perfect killing machines. Android astronauts to explore Io. NASA sends android crew into space. Hackers target solar panels for latest ransom scam.
My kids don't listen to anything else.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Do you know where Jericho is?
Grandma says it leaves her with nothing to do, sweetie. But she's so cool.
wish it didn't actually chop that up. It would have been cool to actually see him do every single movement with the camera pulled back a bit further, to actually see him do it all in one go instead of cut up in different camera angles like that. Hello, North. Striker suddenly Man and Medan. Yes, definitely got those vibes. Both being ships that are decrepit.
Welcome to Jericho.
Welcome to Jericho. Arrive at Ferndale. Flashback of another deviant. Analyze station graffiti. Red fortune teller. Red android astronauts. Exit the station. Follow the signs. Ask android the way to Jericho. Leave the streets. Continue on the Jericho Trail. Use the dumpster to climb up. Reach the roof. Cross the gap. Reach the door. Explore abandoned office. See android body. Find the right exit. Locate Jericho. Walk bridge. Bridge collapses. Climb crane and jump. Inside the boat. Find a flashlight. Enter the machine room. Fall off catwalk. And met people of Jericho.
Plastic with you? Only temporary. Usual.
Hey, Hank. How you doing, man?
Yes.
Hey, listen, I got a shit hot tip for you. Number 5 in the 3rd. Lickety split. That Philly's one hell of a chaser. You want a flutter?
Last shit hot tip you gave me sent back in the 20s.
Come on, this is different. It's 100% guaranteed. You can't go wrong.
All right, I'm in.
Damn straight. Hey, you won't regret this.
What is your problem? Won't you ever do as you're told? Look, you don't have to follow me around like a poodle.
I'm sorry for my behavior back at the police station. I didn't mean to be unpleasant.
Oh, wow. You've even got a brown-nosing apology program. Guys at CyberLife thought everything, huh?
Here you go.
Ah, thanks, Gary. I'm starving.
Don't leave that thing here.
Not a chance. Follows me everywhere. See?
Enjoy your meal.
Thank you.
You seem to know everyone in the district.
Detroit's my home, born and raised. Know most of the guys around here. Went to school with them, or I busted them. Sometimes both.
Is there anything you'd like to know about me?
Hell no. Well, yeah. Why do they make you look so goofy and give you that weird voice?
CyberLife androids are designed to work harmoniously with humans. Both my appearance and voice were specifically designed to facilitate my integration.
Well, they fucked up.
Maybe I should tell you what we know about deviants.
You read my mind. Proceed.
We believe that a mutation occurs in the software of some androids, which can lead to them emulating a human emotion.
In English, please.
They don't really feel emotions. They just get overwhelmed by irrational instructions, which can lead to unpredictable behavior.
Emotions always screw everything up. The androids aren't as different from us as we thought.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant? Why do you hate androids so much?
I have my reasons. You ever dealt with deviants before?
A few months back, a deviant was threatening to jump off the roof with a little girl. I managed to save her.
So I guess you've done all your homework, right? Know everything there is to know about me?
I know you graduated top of your class. You made a name for yourself in several cases and became the youngest lieutenant in Detroit. I also know you've received several disciplinary warnings in recent years, and you spend a lot of time in bars.
So what's your conclusion?
I think working with an officer with personal issues is an added challenge. But adapting to human unpredictability is one of my features. I just got a report of a suspected deviant. It's a few blocks away. We should go have a look. I'll let you finish your meal. I'll be in the car if you need me.
Hey, Connor. You ran out of batteries or what?
I'm sorry. I was making a report to CyberLife.
Well, do you plan on staying in the elevator?
No. I'm coming.
What do we know about this guy?
Not much. Just that a neighbor reported that he heard strange noises coming from this floor. Nobody's supposed to be living here, but the neighbor said he saw a man hiding an LED under his cap.
Oh, Christ, if we have to investigate every time somebody hears a strange noise, we're gonna need more cops. Hey, were you really making a report back there in the elevator? Just by closing your eyes?
Correct.
Shit. Wish I could do that.
Hey there, Code. This game is one of those that are more of a detective spec, if there is any, and A, it's perfect for a stream, but on one-on-one it would be lost on you. That's totally fair, Code as well, you know, but yeah, this is one of the styles of games that I like. I like the idea of having games where it's very, like, cinematic, in more than just a way of the actual cinematics, but also having that interactivity and that thing where you are essentially controlling the narrative in a way based on your choices, or you're influencing things and how they're going and all that kind of stuff. I think if you want to do a game that has dialogue choices and actually has outcomes and things that actually make sense, this is one of the best games probably to research if you're going to make a game like that. Lucinda, you just discovered that Revelations actually has achievements in Ubisoft Connect. Really? Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny because I'm just so used to them having achievements because of consoles. But I think they did take a while before they added achievements as something that was on PC as well. And maybe 2011 was when they started doing that, because that's when that game came out. Listen, this is the first of the games. Maybe if you like it, it will encourage you to get them. Oh, you mean what game? The first of the games to have that. Oh yeah, the first of the games that you've played that have that, yeah.
Anybody home? Open up, Detroit Police!
Stay behind me.
Got it.
What the fuck is this? Ugh. Jesus, this place stinks. Well, looks like we came for nothing. Our man's gone.
Listen, it's the first of the games on PC that have achievements. Oh, I gotcha, yeah. Laughing my ass off, what the fuck? A lot of pigeons in there.
Found something?
I don't know. It looks like a notebook, but it's indecipherable.
Ah, Jesus,
RT. Probably initials.
He put his initials in his jacket? That's something your mom does when you're in first grade.
The driver's license is fake.
Cool. At least we didn't come for nothing.
Real books. Thought I was the last guy in Detroit to keep some. Electronic books, you can't smell the paper. See the pages turning yellow. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Birdseed. I can't believe it. This nutjob was actually feeding these fuckers.
Its LED is in the sink.
Not surprised it was an android. No human could live with all these fucking pigeons. Any idea what it means?
RA9. Written 2,471 times. It's the same sign Ortiz's android wrote on the shower wall. Why are they obsessed with this sign?
Looks like mazes or something.
Lucinda, you think so? Have you seen people with 20 plus cats or dogs in their house? Every room occupied, every space accounted for. Code on that aspect to give the player a higher level of interact. You do get the point and then some, whenever and if even this kind of interaction for the game player comes to a point that it's number one possible viable. The willingness could open up the world if the optimization can and will be done with the user base, which is the bane of the shareholders, which in toll, as it is the possible customers and the fans expect. As the house has delivered so far, you guess you broke the character limit. Yeah. I mean, there's always going to be limits to something. Even if they come up with some brand new, completely original way of playing a video game, for example, that in and of itself will still end up having limitations of its own and things like that. And there's only so much that the human mind can actually keep track of at any given time and also remember different paths and all that kind of stuff. I mean, some people have that mind where they can remember intricate details. Like people can remember the exact color of what someone's like shirt might have been 10 years ago and remember what day it was and what time they saw them and what they were doing and what they were, you know. Some people don't have that sort of like level of detail with their memories and stuff like that. So if you're trying to keep track of all the different choices that you've made, you'd have to have something to rely on as well. And the scope of games being getting bigger and bigger as well. There's so much so that you could foresee in the future a video game that literally makes the time for the characters follow real time to an extreme extent, where it's like if your character has to spend a month of actually doing something, then you would literally have to spend that amount of time doing the thing. Now, I'm just doing something like that similar with Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but that's just not to the extent that I'm talking about now. In that playthrough, I'm waiting until the character tells me that they want my character to meet them in a certain amount of time, and then waiting that amount of time to pass. But what I'm talking about is literally making it that you have to spend a month doing something when you play the game as that character. So if it takes your character a month to get from point A to point B, you yourself would have to spend a month as that character in the game progressing that far. So you'd have to have the game remember when you might have actually stopped playing to go and do something else, as in like turn the game off, and actually remember where the character was, and then resume the amount of time. And adding realism to the games and all that kind of stuff, where like if your character broke their arm, you would have to wait the amount of time in real life that it takes for our arm to heal in order to continue playing the game. Now, I don't know if any game would want to go to that extent, because the player base would be so small, because not everyone wants to play a game where they have to wait months before they can continue on, because the character can't use their arm properly. And it's a game where them using their arm is actually required as part of the core gameplay, you know, all that kind of stuff. So there's so much stuff with video games that no matter how big they get, there's always still going to be some form of limitation or some form of video game logic as well that has to be taken into consideration, no matter how real, you know, things sort of get. But who knows, we might reach that point where the way we perceive reality is how video games actually make us feel. Already games can make us feel emotions, of course, but to literally delete the line between what is actually real and what's actually in a video game would be a very difficult thing to achieve, and it would create so many situations of people not being able to tell the difference between the reality of real life and the reality of the video game. And that could be a very dangerous thing, depending on the individual, because some individuals could unfortunately develop such a disconnect from real reality that they believe that what they're experiencing is completely within the video game, and that there won't be any repercussions for their actions, but they'll find out the hard way that there is, you know. So it's interesting when you think about video games and the future of them and how they might progress, and the changes that have happened already over the past 30 to 40 years. Code the Fortune ones that has the gift of a curse of phonic memory. Yeah, I don't know, there'd definitely be situations where a memory like that would be very handy, but there'd also be situations where the person wouldn't want to necessarily remember that stuff.
fucking pigeons! What are you waiting for? Chase it! Holy shit!
Hey, be careful!
Shit! Oh, shit! We had it! Fuck!
It's my fault. I should have been faster.
You'd have caught it if it weren't for me. That's all right. We know what it looks like. We'll find it. Hey, Connor. Nothing.
It's alright, Hank. No need to actually say thank you. Hey there, Cynical. Welcome on in. It's going good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? Harbinger say, how different without spoilers is RE3 compared to 2? You should start it today while you're on fire. Waited 2.5 months and finished in 2 days. Well, there's some little differences here and there, but otherwise it plays the same. So if you're comfortable with the controls for Resident Evil 2 Remake, you don't really have to worry too much. They do add a dodge that you can do, which was in the original Resident Evil 3 as well. But it's one of those things where they only have it for the original Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 3 Remake. It's not something that they had in the other games, unfortunately, which I think would have been cool to still be able to do dodges and stuff like that. Yeah, there's definitely things... Well, if you look at it from the perspective of the original, there's a lot of stuff that was cut out of the remake that was in the original. And that kind of stuff. But yeah, in comparison to Resident Evil 2 Remake, which you've already played, it won't take long for you to get into the groove of that one. Cynical, not too bad, just kicking back for a bit on this rainy Monday. Well, that's good to hear, Cynical. It's good to be able to do that, especially if it's like rainy weather as well. The Nest. Lunch break, join Hank. Talk to Hank. Be frank with Hank. In the elevator, examine the feathers into the nest. See RA9 reference. Investigate stool, investigate cage. Find LED, find diary, find Rupert. Chase Rupert, gaining on Rupert. Rupert pushes Hank, save Hank. Rupert got away. It's a 25th anniversary playthrough for the original Resident Evil 3 next year. That's right, yeah. Next year that'll be celebrating its 25th anniversary. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Who are you? Fugitives. Just like you. My name is Josh.
I'm Simon.
North.
And you knew that only an android could follow the trail, didn't you? Only those who are like us can find Jericho.
If you could decipher the signs, it's because one of us trusted you enough to give you the key.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho.
And hiding just to stay alive, that's freedom to you? Humans hate us. Hiding is the only way we can survive.
There is no safe place for those like us. If humans knew we were here, they'd kill us.
This is Jericho? It's a refuge for those who don't want to be slaves anymore. I understand how you feel, but we have more freedom here than you ever did. Humans were your masters, and now it's fear that rules you. You're no freer than you ever were. You've only found a new master.
You're lost. Just like the rest of us. We didn't ask for this. All we can do now is deal with it.
You're safe here. You can stay with us as long as you want.
Go and see Lucy. She might be able to help you.
Didn't ask for this, hey? Neither did Adam Jensen.
Not in very good shape, am I? My diagnostic program isn't working. I don't think it would have anything good to say anyway.
What happened to you?
They tied me to the back of a car. I think they wanted to have fun. I don't want to shut down. No, I don't want to shut down.
Let's tie them to the back of a car then. See how they like it.
I've heard humans are afraid of dying too. Do you know what happens after death?
No. No, I don't.
Well, I'm about to find out. What's your name?
Marcus.
I was glad to meet you, Marcus.
It's interesting when you think about human death when you're with someone and being able to have that final human touch before you die. And we have a similar thing here where before that android dies, they die after having some kind of physical connection with another android.
They threw him out when they didn't want him anymore. He was living on the streets before we brought him here.
They'll all shut down if we don't find a way to help them.
To help them, we need blue blood and biocomponents. We salvage what we can from those who shut down. But there's never enough.
So, how do they survive?
They won't. We're slowly dying out.
A lot of these guys in pretty bad shape.
That's how the humans treat those who disobey. They despise us. They'll never accept what we are.
How long have you been here?
4 weeks, 3 days, 11 hours. When I escaped, there was nowhere else to go. Jericho seemed as good a place as any.
Who found this place?
Nobody knows anymore. Whoever he was, his body's probably laying somewhere on this boat. If you came here for comfort, you came to the wrong place.
Are you Lucy?
Sit down. Show me. I'll stop the bleeding. Drink this. Give me your hand. You had it all, and you lost it all. You've seen hell, and now hell lives in you. Your heart is troubled. A part of shadow and a part of light. Which will prevail? Your choices will shape our destiny.
No pressure, Marcus. Everything just is up to you. All our fates. I like that sort of interaction too, because it's something like you would see in a movie or a story where you have someone who can read someone's like mind, or is psychic or something like that. Or palm reads, things like that.
Simon. I know where we can find spare parts. CyberLife warehouse is in the Detroit Harbor. They have everything we need.
The docks are guarded. We can't just walk in there and take what we want. Humans will never let us.
Which is why we won't ask permission.
We don't have any weapons. And even if we did, none of us knows how to fight.
We can steal what we need without fighting.
We'll just get ourselves killed.
Maybe. But it's better than waiting here to be shut down.
I'm with you.
Maybe it's worth a try.
Okay. I'm in.
Hello there, Anna Moon. Welcome on in. Inside Jericho. Talk to a dying android. Talk to Josh. Talk to North. Talk to the damaged android. Let there be light. Talk to Lucy. Check empty crate. Talk to Simon, and Marcus hatched a plan. Just want to check something for a moment. Alright, so this is where I think I'll end the stream. I'll just see how it loads up.
CyberLife, the company that manufactured me, is conducting a user survey. Would you like to participate? Great. Let's start. Would you consider having a relationship with an android that looks like a human?
Well, you haven't specified what kind of a relationship.
Do you think that technology could become a threat to mankind?
Anything can become a threat to mankind. The technology itself is not what causes the threat. It's the person using it and what they intend to use it for.
If you had to live on a deserted island and could only bring one object, what would it be?
Well, unless the island had electricity, you couldn't bring a console. Unless it was a handheld, but then you wouldn't have any batteries to replace any batteries inside of it. An instrument, at least maybe you could make sounds with it. That, I don't know.
Do you consider yourself dependent on technology?
Well, this is a loaded question, isn't it? Dependent on technology. So if someone took away technology, but I still had my life and I still had food and drink to have and be able to live, then that would be, you know, a good situation, because then the alternative would be being dead. So I'm not entirely dependent on it, but I partly am determined on it, that there's no option for saying that you are half and half.
What technology do you most anticipate?
Time travel, but that's not an option.
Do you believe in God?
No.
Would you let an android take care of your children?
I don't have any, but if the android was going to be doing that, then yeah.
How much time per day would you say you spend on an electronic device?
Every damn day. No, just kidding. How much time per day would you spend on an electronic device? Well, I stream quite a lot of hours, so...
If you needed emergency surgery, would you agree to be operated on by a machine?
Knowing my luck, it would be the last day that the machine would work properly before it breaks, and it would actually break upon me having to rely on it. But I'll just go this. Cynical, laugh my ass off, flying cars, how original. Yeah, I mean, time travel wasn't an option. That's a technology that I most anticipate, which will never happen, but... Hey there, Jonas. Hope it's going well. Just about to end the stream. I forgot that they do this. This is my second playthrough, but this is my first playthrough on my own PlayStation. So I forgot that it asks you these questions after you exit to the main menu.
Do you think one day machines could develop consciousness?
Well, some might say they already have. I'm part of the 21% who said don't know for that question. I'm part of the 68% that have said yes. An instrument. Well, 10% of people said a console. 10% said don't know. Mine was flying cars. Androids was the top one. 36% said no and yes. I mean, a lot of these questions, when you look at the answer alone, it doesn't actually inform the detailed aspects of what the person being asked the question actually felt versus what was available as options to choose. And that's why I feel these sorts of questions without so many different variables are very hard to use as a definitive answer for how to perceive someone based on choices that they make. Like, there's so many things that happen, so many little steps along the way that it's very hard to know that information at a surface level glance as well. 49% of the world's answers was yes for that question. 62% said more. I said don't know because I don't really know. Do you think one day machines could develop consciousness? They probably already have, so yes. Alright,
This is your story chart. It shows what parts of the story you've explored and what parts you've missed. You can track the choices made by other players and do many other things besides. You can use this chart to replay from any point in the story, but the people who designed me recommend that you play through at least once without going back, no matter what happens. Either way, it's your story.
just want to see where it puts me when I reload. Good. There we go. Jonas, does this game like to gaslight? I think it does. It's funny because of the things that are said in the main menu. Alright, so that's where I'm going to end the stream. The next stream you'll see of me will be this game again. Thanks for watching. Going to raid Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Origins. I'd like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda. She's playing through Assassin's Creed Revelations. Is going to be starting that today, actually. Mondays and Tuesdays are the Assassin's Creed stream days for Lucinda's channel. He's also doing a playthrough of A Plague Tale Requiem as well. See ya, Anemone. I hope you have a good one. Cheers, Anemone. Thank you very much. I hope everyone has a good one. Until next time.
Are you familiar with Schrodinger's cat? Until you decide what happens, everything is happening at once. Like in Detroit.
That's okay, Lucinda. No worries at all for the stream and for the shout out as well.
Did you know the motto of Detroit is, "We hope for better things"?